Hey guys, almost forgot to turn my mic on again, but I wasn't gonna let that happen for a second time, for a third time technically, because it's happened before in the past too. But yeah, welcome back to the stream. We're gonna be doing some SotN randomizer practice because I have my GT hotfix run coming up for the Juneteenth celebration, so I need to start doing some more direct practice. We're gonna do like 2 seats today, and depending on how much time there is after that, we might play Dark Souls 3, but if we do, that'll be on a separate VOD. But I just need to get comfortable with playing while talking so that I'm not in an uncomfortable position on the day of. If you're interested in checking the schedule, I put it in the description already, but I'm also going to post it in the chat right now. My run will be on the 20th of June at 7:23 Pacific Daylight Time. 7:23 p.m. of course. So yeah, mark that on your calendar or whatever if you want to. The information on the run itself is we're doing Spellbound preset, which is what the tournament was run on, so it's going to be pretty familiar for those of you that caught the streams last month and some time ago basically. But yeah, that's about all there is for introduction today. We're going to keep it simple. Let's get started. I think audio's working, so we should be good on that front. You know, I fixed my mic already, so we got that settled. Oops. I want to practice doing the prologue properly. Oh my goodness. I say properly and then my inputs are not good already. Oh. Try that again. We could finish the prologue out, technically. Even if that happens, but it's not ideal. Standard stuff, looking for 41 hearts, having the cross at the start of this fight. And we also want to empty our hearts here in preparation for ending with 0 hearts after the end of the prologue. Doing these things just gives us the prologue rewards. So that's why we're doing that. If you have a full HP after finishing and you have 0 hearts after finishing, you get the maximum prologue rewards, which includes HP bonus and 2 bonus items. I think there's also like a clear time reward. And then depending on whether you ended with the cross or the holy water sub weapon, then you get either plus, I think it's like plus int or plus MP, something like that. So yeah, those are of course beneficial for any preset. Oh dear, this is a terrible weapon. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Oh, we have duplicator. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, we won't be able to use duplicator because we don't have any means of keeping it, but cool either way. Actually, we can probably use the short sword. No, okay. Yeah, the stats are pretty bad. One thing that this preset teaches you, so this preset Spellbound, right? It's basically the same as playing the game, or playing the randomizer normally. It's not really got many like unique things itself, but the gimmick of this preset is that you start without any of Alucard's spells, which in the normal game you'd start with all your spells, and you just have to know the input for them. But here in this preset, since you don't start with any spells, any auxiliary combat options become a lot more noteworthy than they would ordinarily. So, how to say it? Something like Alucard's Fist being really good, and a lot of randomizer players are already familiar with the fact, and speedrunners in general of this game are already familiar with the fact that Alucard's Fist are really good, but even more so, that becomes an important thing to note in this preset, because you have to... Generally, you're going through early game without much, like... mini tools to work with, so you don't really have weapons usually, because, you know, there's only a couple item checks before like the first bosses, that kind of thing. And also, since you don't have spells until you get the familiar card respective to that spell, you most likely won't have a chance to make use of the things that would normally make early game for Alucard a lot smoother. So something like Alucard's Fist being really good becomes a lot more noteworthy of a point to make. I mean, not only is it a fast method of combat, but it also double hits if you're close to them, close to the enemy, which is very easy to have happen. So it's great, it's terrific, and you don't need high stats for the fists to do good work. So that's why they're especially good in early game, because of course you're not really expected to have items in early game, which in this case we won't have any items, or we won't have any weapons, pardon me, before the first boss fight, Slagra and Gaibon. Well, yeah, talking while playing is much harder, so that's why we're doing some practice right now. I've done a lot of seeds of this preset on my own, and also during the tournament that happened these past couple months, but you know, when you're actively yapping about what the preset's all about, it's a lot different. So that's what we're practicing right now. But yeah, for this boss fight, there's a manipulation as long as you just hit Slagra before it touches the ground, and then you want to kill Slagra close to the exit of the boss arena. I got hit there, so it kind of ruined things, but you want to kill Slagra close to the exit of the boss arena so that you can also kill Gaibon there. That way you spend less time traveling to the exit after you clear the boss. So that was a good fight. That's ideal for what we want in this preset. Yeah, we press onward. We already got not a relic in this case. We got the first relic check, which we call Cube of Zoe, because in the vanilla game, that's what relic is at that spot that we checked earlier. I should have mentioned it when we went by it, but I was preoccupied talking about other things. But our first relic, in quotation marks so to speak, is Gold Ring. And Gold Ring's not an actual relic. It's an item, but it's used as a MacGuffin, or a means of progressing in the vanilla game. However, in randomizer, Gold Ring in and of itself, or any of the rings, it's not certain whether they're actually progression until you get the other ring. So typically we just call the rings a rando ring, like as in, you know, it's randomly located and it's not considered part of the progression chain until you find the other ring. And the progression chain for this preset has 9 rungs. If you want to think of them like a ladder, has 9 rungs, and what players call that is complexity. So complexity in this preset being 9 means that we have to find minimum of 9 ladder rungs of progression before we make it to the end. And the last relic that we'll collect along the rung of progression is what we call the final Vlad, or some people call it the complexity Vlad. And in order to beat the game, we need 5 Vlad relics. So that final Vlad is something that we'll find on the 9th ladder rung or chain of progression. So we have to find all the other progression abilities that lead to that before we get to that one. So typically it's going to be in a location that requires a lot to have been done prior to getting to it. So something like Holy Glass's location. And by the way, when I say location, it's the item that is located there in the vanilla game. So when I say Holy Glass's location, that refers to the location where you pick up Holy Glasses if you're playing this game vanilla, and that would require both silver ring and gold ring, right, to check normally. So a location like that is typically going to be considered high complexity, so to speak, in that we might need a lot of progression abilities in order to get to that check. Another such check would be Merman, the check that requires Merman statue, which we call Holy Symbol location. A lot of players end up, and myself included, end up getting trapped and calling it the Merman statue location because it requires Merman statue to check, but it's actually the Holy Symbol location, so it's more precise to call it that way. But yeah, we found Spirit Orb in its vanilla location. It's pretty funny. It's even randomized. But yeah, from here, since we don't really have any proper movement relics, we just gotta go the vanilla path right here. That leads to library and outer wall check. So in the vanilla game, at the library shop, you would find Jewel of Open, which would prompt you to go down to the caverns, but in the vanilla game, there's actually no progression that you can get proper that leads you to beating the game by going down to the caverns. Of course, there is Merman statue, which leads to Holy Symbol, but there's no actual movement progression abilities that you get by going down the caverns. Later on, you can get Spike Breaker in the vanilla game, which is a location in randomizer that's considered high complexity because you need a lot of progression abilities to be able to check it. But again, in the vanilla game, you wouldn't have the means of checking that in logic, so to speak, before checking other spots. Yeah, now we're going to be fighting Doppelganger 10. This boss can be pretty scary in this preset, but honestly, given that you can't use spells in this boss fight anyway because it'll dodge them like automatically, the AI just reads it and dodges it. It doesn't really make a difference that you don't have access to spells. Ow. Right now I'm getting pummeled. Everything's good. I'm gonna get the HP up so I don't die. I don't have exactly high defense. I could, let me see. I do have armor, right? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna increase it by only 2, so it's fine. Typically, I wouldn't open up the menu just for an armor. Okay, there's no item there, so we just keep going. But yeah, the shop check, the shop relic, in randomizer, if you have tournament mode on, it actually costs 0 money. Because normally in the vanilla game, you need to farm money to be able to buy Jewel of Open, which is the shop relic. But in randomizer, if you have tournament mode on, which I believe this feature was added at some point in 2023, you know, because no one wants to have to farm gold in order to buy a shop relic for progression. Okay, there's no progression at the elevator check, which in the vanilla game would be Soul of Wolf. So we're gonna have to just go straight to library and see what's there for us. There's two spots that we have the means to be able to check at the library that are of interest. It's the Fairy Scroll location and the shop relic location. So we'll see what lies there for us. But yeah, the shop relic again is gonna be free. It's gonna cost 0 because we have the tournament mode on for the seed, and typically for all the seeds done for races, players have the tournament mode on so that the shop relic becomes free. And there's actually another thing that having tournament mode on does. It allows for the clock room door that leads to Coliseum to always, or all quarters rather, all rocks quarters, to always be open. Because what would happen in races before tournament mode was added is that you'd have to make the clock cycle if you wanted to go to all rocks quarters at the time that you actually visited the clock room. So it'd be pretty annoying, right? No one wants to have to deal with losing potentially a minute of time just to wait for a clock cycle. So these books are always pretty funny. Getting juggled by these guys, so I'm just gonna clear these books. I don't have any spells still, so all I've got really is the fist. I could use the short sword in my inventory, but the short sword doesn't have that much attack in this seed, so it's not really better than the fist, which double hit and are really fast in terms of attack speed. Gravity boots, that fairy scroll. So now we have the means of checking fairy card, which is conveniently right here. Before we wouldn't have been able to check it. But this is a pretty typical relic to see pretty early into Spellbound Seed. Leap? Okay, well, that's not necessarily typical. Straight into Leapstone, very convenient. So what players would say now is that we have the ability to fly, or we have flight in our possession. Basically, this means that we can reach spots that are previously unreachable and require like having like a bat or some kind of relic that allows for flying. So Power of Mist is a shop relic, not useful immediately, but could be useful down the line. The shop here doesn't have a library card, so typically what we look for in the shop is there a library card and is it purchasable? Obviously, we look for a shield as soon as possible because that allows for moving much faster. So I'm gonna go and buy the $400 or 400 gold shield. There's guaranteed to be a 400 gold shield in the shop every time, so that's always very nice if you have the money. I think that's really all we're gonna be able to buy here, though. The shop isn't too great. I mean, you know, part of it is that we don't really have money, but we're not gonna be having a weapon, and we're not gonna be having anything else in the shop to really buy but the shield. But the shield will definitely help because it'll speed us up, allow us to do shield dashing. So from here, since we do have flight, which is not very typical to have after leaving the library, but since we do have flight, we're just going to go straight to the first flight locked check that's nearby, which is called Fire of Bat. It's very close. It's actually just above the location from which we entered when we first entered the library from Outer Wall. Spot that. So we just got to go up the elevator, past the warp room, and we'll be at the Fire of Bat location. Well, technically we got to enter a new area, but yeah. So all the flight locations are opened up as seen by the map here, and since there's so many locations opened up, it can be hard to know exactly which spot to go to find the next set of progression. So what players typically do is they take a route we call clockwise, which just allows for touching on all the flight checks, or just all the checks that are opened up by flight in general, so that you can cover all of those checks in one fell swoop. So basically we're going to make a sweep from the beginning of the game. Some players would start from entrance. Entrance is a little bit contentious to check this early. If you don't have movement relic, okay, we found a Vlad at Fire of That. So that's 1 out of 5 Exodia pieces. But yeah, typically, if you don't have good movement, players would defer entrance to later. Because checking entrance takes quite a while. You have to get through the zombie rooms at the beginning of the game, and it can be a little slow and annoying. But with what we have right now, like, to be honest, using dive kicks to get through that room is not the worst, so I am going to check entrance. And we have to warp to entrance this way anyway, so might as well check it. We're still without a proper weapon, but perfectly fine. So since we didn't find many good things in the shop, we'll be doing a lot of item checks early on. And I will especially be checking up here. Okay. No item here either, but I'm gonna get that heart max. The heart maxes in this preset actually give an MP up as well, as far as I understand. So it's actually good to pick them up. Typically you wouldn't pick them up if you're playing like any other preset that doesn't have them. That doesn't have it because it's like a randomizer specific feature. It's not something in the vanilla game. Heart max in the vanilla game just increased your maximum hearts, which is the ammunition you use for sub weapons. But in this randomizer preset and some other randomizer presets, the heart max is also increased to your max MP, and they also refill your MP on pickup, so it's really useful. Even though we don't really have spells to be able to make use of the MP, it's good for particularly when we get wolf relics, because it allows us to make use of the wolf dashing a bit more. I'm getting that health max just to refill my health, and we found Tetra Spirit. So technically the card we found there was what's it called? What card does that correspond to? Regardless, we found Tetra Spirit. We can just check right now actually what card that was. Sword card, there we go, that's what it's called. So sword card corresponds to the spell Tetra Spirit, so now we can make use of the spell Tetra Spirit, which would help for some of the early game bosses. I am gonna check what armor that is. Alucard mail. That is an upgrade, so I'll take it. Having higher defense doesn't hurt. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, having more MP, even though we don't have access to spells right away in this preset, it definitely helps to have more MP, because when we later on get movement relics, we want to be able to make use of the movement that is unlocked by them more often, right? So it's always beneficial to have more MP. But yeah, from here, we're just going to be checking all the flight checks that are normally done along the clockwise route. And clockwise is what it's called because we go clockwise around the castle. Okay, another Vlad relic. So this particular Vlad relic prevents curse, which is you know, decently useful, I guess. From here, we're going to be checking. I forgot what relic is here in the vanilla game, to be honest. But it's the check here. These two checks are like Alchemy Lab, which are normally locked by just gravity boots. If you have gravity boots, you can reach these. You don't need to have flight for them, but having flight of any kind will allow you to reach them. We found Power of Wolf. I believe that's back hard. That's the back hard check. So, as I was mentioning, since Power of Wolf is a movement relic, once we actually attain the real Wolf relic, we'll have the ability to make use of that for much faster movement. But we first have to find the Wolf relic, otherwise we won't be able to make use of it. I'm still poisoned, so my damage is pretty greatly reduced. It won't go away until I load into a new area. But we're almost about to do that, so it's fine. And it looks like my poison already went away. So yeah, next stop is the gravity boots check, which is in the accessible from the clock room. And then from there we go through Allrock's quarters. Coliseum technically has a check, but often players actually skip that, at least lately. I myself have been skipping it for races until much later. And especially in this situation, it's not even that bad of an idea to skip it, since it's one check, and we can always come back to it when we're checking something like Silver Ring, or going back through the Alrox quarters warp, because we're going to be getting that along the way anyway. So it's not technically a bad idea to skip Coliseum, but in terms of how randomizers played a marathon, I think we're still going to end up checking it, because we don't know if progression is going to be there, and we don't want it to be like the last thing we go to when we passed by it already. So we got Skill of Wolf from Gravity Boots. That's like the other wolf movement relic. And that means that once we do get wolf, we'll have pretty good movement. But shield dashing is good enough for the time being. We're gonna do some more item checks. I'm pretty much doing almost every standard item check right now, because again, we still don't have a proper weapon. Or at least a good proper weapon, I should say. Technically we have short sword, but short sword is not that good at all. Not compared to our fist. So yeah, we're gonna be going into Coliseum now. Yeah, there is a check there, and you'll notice that surprise mode is on. Like, basically, surprise mode is something that prevents you from seeing the relic without picking it up first. And surprise mode is on for this preset, so because normally in the vanilla game, or even in other randomizer presets, you'd just be able to take a peek at a relic, and then you'd be like, oh, it's not something I particularly need. Okay, I'll skip it. But you can't do that for this preset. So we have to end up doing the Minotaur werewolf fight, which, if you're not careful, can be scary, but in our position, it's fine. Okay. That sword is not good enough to use instead of our fist for this fight, so I'm just gonna use the fist. If we skip this cutscene, then we get to do some damage to the boss before they actually how to say it? Before they actually get the fight back, basically. This boss can be actually very scary if you're not careful. And especially in Spellbound, it's particularly scary, but we'll be fine. Tetra Spirit to finish it off. But yeah, we have good armor. We have Tetra Spirit now, so we're looking pretty good there. But yeah, if you skip that cutscene, you get some more time to actually get some damage on them before they get to fight back. Fairy Scroll, so that's a dud. So we gotta keep going. That's why Coliseum skip is pretty solid. Like, in that case, I would have been able to check it. Basically, the idea behind Coliseum skip is that you defer a check like that until getting missed, which will allow you to check that relic without fighting the boss. Not only does it save time, but also allows you to check it on the way to Silver Ring, which is pretty close to the west of the Coliseum, so. Yeah, we're gonna be making our way over through Alrox quarters. The next check that's lined up is Sword Card. Sword Card requires flight to reach and is behind a breakable wall in the ceiling. Some classic old game thing right there, where you place a secret behind the ceiling, or behind a breakable wall that's in the ceiling. Pretty amusing. Okay, Bastard Sword. Let's see if that's good. The reason I'm checking these items is that in Spellbound, there's something called item stat rando that's on, which causes every weapon to have randomized values respective to like attack or defense or whatever. So normally in the vanilla game, a weapon like, let's say, Graham has pretty high attack, right? Because it's something that you'd find in the second castle. And also it's a weapon with just good properties in general, right? because you find it relatively late into the game. But in randomizer, the gram that you find might not necessarily be that good in stats. But if you desire the properties of gram itself, such as the fact that it's a double hitting sword, then it might still be useful enough to use, right? So that's why it's worth checking the equipment that you pick up, because even if it's like a sword that's like from early game, like a short sword, it could be a short sword with like 50 attack, for example. I'm not saying that it literally could. I'm actually not sure the extent of the stat randomization on items, but that's just an example. But for now, our fists are going to be still better in terms of DPS. But yeah, we're going to be doing pretty much every item check known to man. Okay, diamond is nice. The next time we go to the shop, we'll actually be able to pick up some stuff, and hopefully that entails a good weapon. I didn't actually take a close look at the weapons, so because we couldn't afford anything, right? Okay, Buffalo Star, I'm not gonna pick that up. Don't need it. Alright, so next up we got the Hippogriff boss fight. We're going to be doing a lot of Tetra Spirit for this boss fight, because not always easy to get the fists against this boss. It's only if it's on the ground, but Tetra Spirit put in good work there. I'm also going to get the health max, just for refilling. Yeah, Hippogriff doesn't have a guarded relic check, so it's just a boss that's guarding the path towards Castle Keep, which is in the upper section of the map. Terminus Est. That's good enough, I guess. I mean, I think the fists are still better, but that is the best I've seen attack-wise up to this point. So there is a relic here in Castle Keep. I mean, of course, we gotta check the flight-locked Castle Keep locations as well. But we at least see that there is a relic at the location that normally has Leapstone in the vanilla game. And the nice thing about Castle Keep is that once you come here, you can also check the attic, which has a lot of item checks right next to each other. So it's a high-density location for a lot of goodies. Not just relics, but also items, which in randomizer is pretty important. However, the item, or the first relic we found, was not the most useful. In fact, it's the least useful relic, I would say, in Spellbound. Sprite card. Familiar cards, again, they aren't that great, right? But in Spellbound, they're tied to spells. Okay, Jewel of Open. So that's our progression there. So we'll be going down into the caverns now. Well, actually, I want to make a stop at the library first. I don't think the library had any library cards, but I at least want to pick up something better equipment-wise if I can. So yeah, we checked the last relic location, which was Ghost Card location, had Force of Echo. So now we're going to check Attic for some items. And if you're observant, you'll recognize this from actually the very beginning of the game, the prologue where we play as Richter. It's actually the same location. Okay, yeah, those items were not that good, to be honest. Unfortunate, but it happens. So I gotta still stick with what I have currently, which is Terminus Est and Alucard Shield. Actually, I'm gonna do one more item check that I don't normally do, because there's only one item you could find here, and it's kind of out of the way. Let's see if we get something. Stone Sword. Okay, that's useful. That's useful. Yeah, Stone Sword is what we're going to be using when we fight Doppelganger 40. Because basically when you fight Doppelganger 40, he can be afflicted with any sort of the status effects that you might have, so it's pretty useful to apply those. And in particular, stoning, you know, obviously prevents him from getting to play, so it's nice to be able to use that. Yeah, I was checking the map quickly because I needed to see what checks I did, just make sure I didn't miss anything. I didn't miss anything that we were able to do, so we just gotta go straight to the caverns after I make a quick stop at the library. So what we're probably looking for in the caverns is holy glasses, but if we find spike breaker or a means of getting through the spike room out of logic, then we might give the spike breaker location a shot as well. But that's not something that I expect to be able to check at the moment, at least not in an easy way. A lot of the high-level randomizer players are able to get through the spike room without needing too many relics or anything of the sort, but I'm not the most experienced still, so I try to get through it with the bare basics, which typically just means spike breaker or bat plus wing smash. Okay, oh my goodness. Alucard sword with 100 attack. That's exactly what I was talking about with the stat rando. So we're going to be buying that. And in particular, it's great that it's on Alucard sword because that means that we're going to be having a high attack speed weapon with a ton of attack. So definitely great to have. Okay, I'll go ahead and buy this. I mean, I've got a bunch of money now. In fact, is there an elixir? Wow, there's no elixir or mana prism. Okay, well, okay, there's mana prism. All right, I'm gonna buy 3 of those, and I'm gonna buy life apples as well. And the life apples are like a safety if we die, and we end up getting the fairy card relic later on. Then we'll have a means of making sure that we're still alive and stuff. Yeah, with Alucard's sword, we should be set combat-wise for the whole seed. 100 attack on it is crazy. That's 100 attack without really any notable stat buffing items of any kind. Like no Vardas or anything. Oh yeah, what's interesting about Varda, in particular, if any of you have played Symphony of the Night before yourselves, Varda in a preset with item stat randomization isn't actually guaranteed to give you its load of stats that it would normally give in the vanilla game. The stat gain that Varda would give you in the vanilla game is assigned to a random accessory as far as I know. And that could be like a Ring of Arcana, that could be a Ring of Fanner, that could even, I think so at least, that could even be Silver Ring or Gold Ring. So you'll have to just check the stat gain on the accessory when you open up the menu to see if it gives that Varda stat boost. Because the Ring of Varda itself, the item that has that name, might not necessarily have the Varda stat boost. But yeah, in any case, we're going to be heading to the caverns now. It's actually faster to go to the caverns by just going straight from Outer Wall instead of warping to All Rocks, which is the next closest warp. That's why I just went straight down the elevator to go here manually. It's pretty interesting, and it makes it make more sense. Like, I shouldn't say makes more sense, but that's like all the more reason to have gone to library right now, because I could at least get my shopping done while still being able to press forward without really any trouble. Alright, so the item check had Claymore, which is a thrust sword. That's why you saw the tracker update with the sword icon at the bottom right. And thrust swords, basically, if you have gravity boots but you don't have actual flight, thrust swords give you a means of pseudo flight. if you use the thrust sword special attack in midair, it fulfills the requirements for allowing you to use gravity boots as many times as you want in midair. Because normally you can't use gravity boots in midair without like leap stone or something. Actually, that's not true. You can also get the same state with the wolf relic and the mist relic used in midair. But basically, you need to have some means of, I think from my understanding, is like getting like a dive kick or something, like a dive kick state in midair in order to be able to use these relics, like, or specifically gravity boots infinitely. So we're gonna quickly check Succubus. This is a gold ring location in the vanilla game. After we fight her, we may or may not drop a relic, so we'll see. Well, she did drop gold ring, or silver ring rather. Not quite vanilla, but pretty close. And it's interesting that this is conveniently located really close to a Holy Glass location, so I'm wondering if I should check it right now. Because my other option is to continue down and then continue down all the way to the warp, and then warp back to Alrock's quarters, and then do Holy Glasses, the Holy Glasses location check, which probably does have Holy Glasses, to be honest. But I am gonna quickly check Scylla since it's quick anyway. I might save split a merman statue check before deciding to go to Holy Glasses. Honestly, I'm gonna go to Holy Glasses after I fight Scylla. I think that's the best thing to do here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, right? So we found merman statue. I'm gonna save split checking Holy Symbol, because it could very well be that merman statue leads to progression. Oh, nice library card. That's good. Yeah, basically we don't know if it's going to be a merman statue that leads to progression or the rings. So it's worth just dividing our attention among them equally. And you know, it could have very easily been merman statue that had merman statue. So it's a good thing that we checked Scylla. Or it's a good thing that we at least check something before going back up. I am gonna save split checking Holy Symbol right now. This check takes quite a while. You have to do the boat and all of that. Since we don't have Holy Symbol, oh, I'm tired. Since we don't have Holy Symbol, we're gonna be taking damage to the water, so I'm not gonna stay in the water the entire time. Actually, there's a life max right there, so on the way back I'll have a safe way of getting my health back up if I go through the water too much. But yeah, right now the complexity count, like, we don't, like, racers don't often count complexity like all the time. It kind of depends on the player, I guess, but it's worth just having it in your mind to think about where you are in the seed progression wise. Soul of Wolf. Okay, we're not actually sure if that's progression, so unfortunately we do have to keep it. But that's actually not that unfortunate, because that is our movement, potentially. I'm not going to be using it right now though, because I don't have a Holy Symbol. Holy Symbol would allow me to use the wolf movement and the wolf transformation in general underwater. But if you don't have Holy Symbol, then you automatically untransform if you transform into wolf underwater. But yeah, if we thought about how the progression is going right now, let's see. So it was Gravity Boots 1 into Leapstone 2. And then Jewel of Open 3. Potentially Merman Statue 4. Wolf 5. So yeah, we're really not sure where the seed is going at the moment. It's gonna refill. It feels weird to actually... I'm actually gonna go down to... That's a tough one. Do I go down to get the warp? Or do I... I think I should go down and get the warp. Because I have to go to All Rocks as well. I don't... Basically, if I go to Holy Glass location right now, I might run into the problem where, you know, the rings don't actually give anything. And then I don't have an easy way of getting back into the caverns without manually going back here. Moob and I already did, basically, right? So I'm going to use some wolf movement right now. Wolf movement is pretty hard in the caverns. You have to really be familiar with how to move through the rooms. But yeah, I'm going to actually go down right now to get the warp and then warp back to All Rocks. Then I was thinking about it, right? Like, if I want to come back here, going to Holy Grasses straight away actually might not be a good idea. And at least by going down here right now, I get to check the demon card location, which is a relic check. Yeah, it's random, lad. I'm glad we did that. This could very well be an all 5 Vlad's first castle kind of seed. It's the way it's looking currently. Still no sight of Holy Glasses, so I am concerned, but it could be that it's just at guarded behind All Rocks himself. Hey, what's up, Galman? It's going well. Thanks for coming through. Hope you're doing well. I'm just getting some practice in for I have a marathon run I have for GDQ hotfix. I'm doing SotN rando. So I gotta get into the practice of talking while playing, which is definitely hard. I'm struggling in this game compared to, like, you know, After Image, which is a game I'm, you know, very comfortable in, right? And I've done enough marathons in that game before where I can talk while playing without any issue. But for this game, especially since it's randomizer, you gotta think, right? Like, randomizer, it's not like you're doing a speedrun that you've done 50 billion times and it's the same thing. Randomizer, you gotta think according to the seed, and you gotta talk out loud. It's pretty hard. Doing well? Nice, yeah, glad to hear. No problem. Friends that push you into the wild world of Warhammer? Oh no. You think you're gonna know more about it than your major? Hilarious. Warhammer, huh? Is it the tabletop game, or are you talking about the video game? Or one of the video games? It's not Holy Glass. Oh, it's bait. So I think Wolf might be progression. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't come here right away. Imagine. Okay, hold on. Sometimes the gravity jump can be very funny. There we go. Both? It's just too much? Oh wow, okay. Wow. Yeah, no, I definitely understand. I mean, it's an RPG. and it's one that has a lot of upfront knowledge to be able to play it right. So yeah, sorry about that. Speaking of RPGs though, did you see the Crimson Desert trailer? Finally came out, and we finally got a better release date than before. Before they said 2025, now they actually said late 2025. So it's pretty exciting. Finally Pearl-Bis can make a good game and not have to cope with Black Desert Online anymore. Crimson Desert, you didn't even peep the teaser? Oh yeah, definitely check it out. I think they have a proper trailer now. I don't think it's a teaser anymore. So we're gonna be going to Alrock's quarters, which has a pretty high chance of being the next progression. And if not, we'll just continue into the caverns, the mines, etc. Well, specifically, the only check that remains there for us in the caverns is Grand Floon. I mean, technically Merman could be possible too, but I doubt it. That's a check that's massively out of the way, so I don't really want to have to do it if I don't need to. A good fight. You remember when you saw it, it had some too good to be true vibes from the screenshots you saw? Yeah, but no, it's legit. I mean, Pearl-Bis have always done well in the visuals department. When the remastered version of Black Desert Online first came out, like, people were amazed. Like, the game already looked great, and then they made a great looking game even more breathtaking. Okay, Form of Mist. Ooh. Alright, so we don't have Spike Breaker. Okay, I do have an iframes item, because we can check Silver Ring right now, which would save a little bit of time. I have an Elixir and I have a potion. Okay, that's good enough. So right now we're going to check Silver Ring, which normally you need Spike Breaker, Form of Mist, and Jewel of Open to be able to check in Logic, but since we have Power of Mist, we can get through the spikes without any problem. In fact, technically you can get through it with some, if you're a really good randomizer player, which there are plenty of randomizer players that are able to do this, but the really skilled players are able to get through this, the spikes in the Silver Ring room without needing something like Power of Mist or Mist. But Power of Mist definitely makes it easier. But you still need an iframes item to be able to have some iframes after you untransform from Mist as you're making your way to the last door. So, and technically you can just use Wolf Power of Wolf here. Or Wolf Power of Wolf to get through these spikes too, but Power Mist just makes it easy, so I'm just gonna use this. We need to equip the potion. There we go. We're gonna library card after checking this to check the proper Form of Mist location, because it could have holy glasses. Ooh, nothing. Wow. Alright then. That is a concern. So, well, it could be holy glasses here, it could be bat, who knows, but that is concerning. You've been eating pretty good on the RPG department lately. You haven't tried that new Expedition game though? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people talk about the game. I'm probably not going to try it myself. I don't really care that much, but yeah. It's cool to hear that people are enjoying a new trendy game. Mist is like a breather right there for the spikes. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this room is a pretty funny room. So right now we're making our way to the solo bat check, which is locked behind having Mist. And I have a hunch that it's going to be holy glasses here, but it could also be bat. mana prism's cool. Yep, there's the holy glasses. So Merman and Grand Flume. So I am actually going to go back down to the caverns, mines, catacombs, etc. And I'm going to do the out of logic spike breaker because we now know that spike breaker location has to have the final Vlad, because we got a peek at Silver Ring pretty early. So the final Vlad resides there, which means by doing it out of logic, we can save a trip back to the first castle that we'd have to do otherwise. And we might as well check Grand Floon, I guess. I don't know if I'll check Merman statue. Pretty low likelihood. I mean, Grand Floon also has a low likelihood of having anything here, because the only thing it would have of value is exactly a Vlad. Which, you know, if we're thinking about statistics, the bosses that are in second castle can all have a Vlad, right? And how many bosses is that? So Darkwing Bat, Creature, Doppelganger 10, Doppelganger 40. There's also Force of Echo, which is not a boss, but that is a check. So that's 4 checks right there. Death 5, Galamoth 6, Trio 7, Akmadon 8, Medusa 9, Beelzebub 10. Is that it? I think that's it. So yeah, 10 checks that could possibly have a Vlad. I mean, at this rate, Bat could be there too, but we don't know for sure. We still haven't found Echo, so we don't really have info. But we know for sure that Spikebreaker location has to have the final Vlad. So Echo is somewhere. I should be using Wolf more. I haven't been using Wolf. The Wolf movement in Randomizer is so cool. A lot of players during the Lycanthrope tournament era like really labbed it out, and it's sick. I'm actually gonna save split so that I can check Grand Flume first. And we're checking Spikebreaker right now because we have the means of checking it easily out of logic using Power of Mist. Let's do some item checks here. Flew too far. So Nagain is reminding you that Dracula is in DBD. What's DBD? So yeah, now we gotta fight Grand Floon because he could be guarding something. It's unlikely, but you know, we're here. We're not gonna come back to first castle. But we might as well clear the checks that make sense. I mean, I say makes sense, but Grand Floon, does Grand Floon really ever make sense? Grand Floon skip is a pretty popular randomizer strat for tournament race players. Alright, nothing good here. It had Gas Cloud, which technically could be useful for some second castle bosses, but I mean, I don't really care about it. Dead by Daylight. Ah, okay. They have the transformations, everything. Oh, that's pretty funny. So you got like a gas transformation or something. Turning into mist. Should save my mana. I kind of used too much mana there. But we have a mana prism. Actually, will I be library carding anyway? I think so. I will be fine. If I find a heart max, then I'll go ahead and spend the rest of my mana with like Wolf or something. Opponents. Yeah, it doesn't matter, I'll just use it. Okay, there's the final Vlad. So that would be the Vlad that you'd find at Complexity 9. Now, so I am gonna library card. It's just a low likelihood for Merman to have anything. If it really did have something, I would be baffled. Because that would mean all of Vlad's were in the first castle. Which, honestly, the randomizer players are accustomed to seeing in Spellbound specifically for whatever reason, so, you know, it happens. Speed? Yeah, I know, right? Wolf is great when you have the movement relics with it. Wolf, Power of Wolf. His Power of Wolf just increases your speed the longer you go. There might be a cap, but I'm not sure. I've never looked into it that deeply. Let me put on the holy glasses right now. So yeah, we're gonna make our way to second castle right now. And from here, we have to deal with probably the most divisive form of gambling that exists in the randomizer to this day. It's the left side versus right side debate. And it kind of goes even beyond that, because basically second castle has a number of routes you can take depending on the timing of the checks that you want to do, pretty much. That's the contingency there. If you want to do certain checks sooner, certain routes can be better than others. And basically, the players have figured out that, you know, if you want to kick out some checks more quickly, it's probably better to do right side kind of thing, like generally speaking. But if you feel like you're behind and, you know, there's not that many Vlad relics left necessarily, then left side might be a better play because you get higher check density towards the latter part of the route. But at the end of the day, it's randomizer, it has gambling, so there's not really like a correct way to route second castle per se. And I mean, there's never really a correct way to route things in this game in general. Like, there's obviously a meta way, but I wouldn't go as far as to say correct. There's a correct way to do things in the randomizer. It's a randomizer after all. Vorpal Blade, I'll definitely take a peek at that. How much stats are we getting from it? Okay, definitely good enough to be better than Alucard's sword in terms of DPS. High enough attack. So personally here I'm going to be taking left side, but right side is just as reasonable to do here, I would say. There's some theory behind which one to do. For me personally, what I've internalized is that, you know, in a situation where you don't have that many Vlad relics, left side is not a bad play, because at least it doesn't matter as much if you're not getting that much check density in the beginning, if there's not that many Vlads to find anyway, right? Well, that's the logic I have. Like, it's not really like the reason to go left side or whatever. Like, I wouldn't say that's the logic that everyone would follow. That's what I've internalized, at least. And whether it makes sense or not is still something I'm trying to figure out. But at the end of the day, you gotta go the route that you're comfortable with going on. You can't just go a route just because, you know, people say to go it. So if you're not comfortable going left side, then, you know, it's better off just going right side, because you'll be faster at the route that you're more comfortable doing. That being said, it's definitely worth learning the pathing for all the routes in Second Castle, or at least as many routes as you can possibly learn. So from here, we're going to the next boss creature. Darkwing Bat had Hellfire, so that's not that useful right now. We're just looking for one more Vlad before we go to go mode. Really good advice I just gave. Kind of thinking on your combos in fighting games. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it's definitely, like, in the time context, like for speedruns, it's definitely important to consider the, you know, the fastest route is the one that you're most comfortable with at the end of the day. But that being said, you should definitely take the time to learn the routes that are considered the fastest, because, you know, eventually that's what you'll have to be doing, right? If you want to be at, like, the top of your game. So that's, like, part of the consideration too. All right, creature, let's see what you've got. Presumably the Vlad? No, fortunately not. All right, so from here we're going to be heading to the reverse caverns, and that's where we'll be investigating into... Oh, actually, okay, before I yap further, I do want to try to pull this off. We have to turn off Powerful first. Oops, I need to... But basically, this room is really annoying to get through, so players have developed strats for getting through it quickly, and what we're doing here is a pretty interesting jump with the wolf called the slope jump, and allows for getting through this room a lot more quickly. Now, you do have to sadly still kill these annoying jackobones, so I messed it up. We're better off just dive kicking at this point, because I don't feel like setting it up again. But yeah, it's like a cool way to get through this room, and it's very efficient. I'm gonna turn back on Powerful. Yeah, I'd rather do the line you're comfortable with than the most optimal line. Yeah, definitely the way to go. And I think for fighting games, it extends to just how you run your game plan in general. Like, a lot of people want to try to do what they see other players do, right? But without, like, a comfort and understanding of why that player is doing what they're doing, then it might be hard to implement. So better just stick with what you're comfortable with until you can formulate everything else in your game plan that's more important, and then you can start implementing what you see other players do, kind of thing. So right, from here, since we're going to be checking Force of Echo and Doppelganger 40, typically I'll do a save split here, which also doubles as a safety save, and check Force of Echo first. And Force of Echo is basically the reverse holy symbol check. So, yeah. Oh, I don't have holy symbol, so it's gonna be awkward. We should be fine from here. No bonks after this. Echo, we don't need that. That's true. You know their flowchart, but not their story. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's where Echo was, but we do not need it. Oh yeah, let me put on Stone Sword, so we can make this fight easy peasy. There's my shield. Oops, jumped too late. So, Doppelganger 40 is what we call our guarded check in the randomizer. Of course, in the vanilla game, Doppelganger 40 doesn't guard a relic, but there we go. Left side wins. That's the last Vlad that we needed. I was about to say final Vlad, but that's not technically true. Just the last Vlad that we found. And it's convenient that we find it here because this is very close to where we need to go, the center clock room. As long as they don't die, of course. And I go ahead and fill up. Alright, and very nice. Yeah, good seed. I'm glad I skipped a Merman statue. I mean, technically skipping Grand Floon would have been wise as well in a race setting, but you know, the more checks you skip, the more you run the risk of needing something. And I didn't know if I would find Bat, right? So I mean, the thing is, I say that I didn't know if I would find Bat, but we never found Wing Smash in the seed, and unfortunately in Spellbound, you can't Wing Smash with just having Bat. You also need to have the Wing Smash spell, because Wing Smash is considered a spell for the purposes of Aldecard losing his spells. So it's unfortunate you don't get the Wing Smash in Bat form without having the Wing Smash spell unlocked, which is unlocked by having Bat card. We're just gonna power mist through this room to be safe. These Guardians hit very hard. They wouldn't one-shot me, but they would basically two-shot me. So, oops, my mana is gonna be pretty low. I'm gonna have to refill before the boss. I mean, it will be fine. I probably don't need to refill. But, I forgot to untransform. This cutscene does not automatically untransform you. So you can even be in Bat form during this cutscene if you wanted to. Yeah, it's fine. We actually didn't even run out of mana. Yeah, from here should be cakewalk. We gotta fight Shaft, then we gotta fight Dracula. With Vorpal Blade, should be a piece of cake. People call Vorpal Blade budget Cristigrim, but in some ways, Vorpal Blade is better than Cristigrim. Well, I guess in a item stat randomizer kind of reset, damage-wise, you're not sure if Vorpal Blade will be better than Cristigrim. But in terms of utility, while still offering, like, conceptually the high DPS that Cristigrim has, Vorpal Blade is great, because, you know, if you don't have a shield, which kind of unlikely to be in that situation in these randomizers, but if you don't have a shield, then you can use Vorpal Blade as your means of shield dashing. Or not shield dashing, backdash canceling, I should say. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna find if I have a attack or strength potion. Neither of which I seem to have, so it's fine. We'll just cut down Dracula standard way. Should be good enough DPS to one cycle. There we go. Alright, so that's that seed done. Alright, we're gonna do one more seed. Sadly, I have to close BizHawk and open it again. Yeah, wow. Talking while playing randomizer is not easy. Because again, it's like decision making, right? Like, for a speedrun, you can just do the speedrun that you've done a billion times. It's the same thing, right? Maybe the only difference being you might have to adjust to a mistake you made and improvise a little bit, but if you practice enough times, you might not make mistakes like that. Yeah, let's get the next seed started. But at least I think for the marathon, I have the base things I want to talk about, and of course commentary is going to help with that, so I don't have to talk about everything on my own, thankfully, because that would be very difficult to do. Yeah, good practice for GDQ, but you feel like I got it down than most? Oh, okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think as long as I talk about the basic stuff, you know, the rest I can leave to the commentary. More than you can, if anything. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, you know. It's tough. So, yeah, definitely harder than it looks. I missed grabbing the cross again. Ooh, I didn't get 0 hearts, so I'm gonna miss out on one of the starting items. It's okay, we don't need a reset for that. But if it's a library card, then that would suck. I think we missed out on a starting item. I can't remember actually. Yeah, we do. It's fine. Clearly it wasn't a library card. It's not a race, so it doesn't matter that much, but if it were a race and that were a library card, I would probably just lose on the spot. Alright, so here we go. Let's see what lies before us at the first relic check, which is Cube of Zoe. Spike breaker. That's not bad. Gets us some armor, gets us access to the spike room out of logic once we have Jewel of Open. Very useful. Attack potion. We're gonna do what people used to call the IQ check. Honestly, in Spellbound, it's not sarcastically the IQ check. I think it's a pretty important item check in Spellbound, especially since you don't have many combat capabilities at the beginning in Spellbound. But the fists are good. Again, the fists are good, so it's perfectly fine not to find any item necessarily. And if you want to save a little bit of time over your opponents, might be worth skipping that item check, but you never know what you're gonna find there, so sometimes you just gotta check it anyway. You know your opponent's gonna check it, then you're not gonna really lose time by checking it yourself. Here we go, Slogger Gaibon. Again, we're gonna go for the manip where we hit Slogra right away once he hits the ground. And we're going to try to move to the right. I killed Slogra too far to the left, so we're going to lose a little bit of time after we killed Gaibon. But it's all good. We have a lot of attack here. So, should be fine. We didn't really lose that much time. In fact, did we even lose time at all? If anything, the time lost was due to the fight not being as fast. Yeah, we have pretty good attack in the seed. Poison does not matter that much, thankfully. Because again, once we load into a new area, the poison goes away. For whatever reason. We take it though. I'm gonna get the playlist on a new spot. Give me a second. Get some Koihime music, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna check Spirit Orb, standard route right now. We haven't found anything that should diverge us any other path. Song reminded you of Nier? Interesting. Oh, Jewel of Open, ew. Ugh. Going to caverns without a weapon is actually pretty scary. So, typically, if I get Jewel of Open this early, I might still delay it a little bit if I have enough money to go to the library and buy something. However, in this case, I don't even have enough money anyway, so I'm not sure. I mean, I have enough armor, so I think I'll be fine if I were to go to caverns and fight Scylla. Because Scylla without a weapon is pretty scary. That is like the one thing that's like very scary about early game bosses in Spellbound. If you have to go to caverns early and fight Scylla. We do have a couple of use items. I have attack potion, I have shield potion, I have flame star. Would have been nice to have an extra item if we got the log bonus, and I didn't mess it up, but alas. So we might still be fine. We'll see. I'm gonna do the item checks after opening caverns up. It's unfortunate too, because technically Jewel of Open has a 33% chance of making the next progression at Castle Keep, which is like at the very top of the map. That's like the furthest possible place apart from the caverns, basically. So it would really suck if the progression is not even at the caverns. This kind of situation is just bad in general. Bad all around. Especially in races. I might go to the library. Come on. God's Garb. Okay, I think I can probably do caverns. It's fine. Again, though, it would suck to... it would suck if the progression's at Castle Keep. It would suck either way. Because if I went to library right now, I would still be going to caverns afterwards, right? So it'd be bad either way, let's be real. I'm gonna take a safety first save. And again, I have some used items, so at the end of the day we should be fine. Plus I have God's Garb. I shouldn't be taking more than 1 damage from the boss here. Are we back? OBS said I disconnected briefly. Are we back? Looks like we're back. Sorry about that. Thankfully, YouTube has a lot of safety measures to prevent you from disconnecting. Oh, there's Power of Sire down there, man. Should have picked that up. That would have been... I think that would have insta-killed the boss. But we'll be fine. A lot of armor, we can just face tank pretty much. Okay, well this is a little bit annoying still. Getting hit like every second pretty much. Thanks for the level up, iframes. Yeah, we were fine. Punchy punchy plus face tank. Okay, that is progression, thankfully. So we didn't get 33%ed in this seed. However, we're still not entirely... I mean, honestly, finding gravity boots here is fine because we can make the loop back through Alchemy Lab and do those Alchemy Lab checks that are locked behind gravity boots. And then still eventually make our way to the library. I mean, I don't know if I would go to the library right away in that situation though. I might go to Coliseum in that case. And then save library for much later. However, come on, gravity boots, please. However, I don't know if I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna save Split Merman. This is troublesome. I actually shouldn't save Split Merman. Now that I think about it, because... No, yeah, I shouldn't even check Merman at all. I should go down into the mines, get the warp, go back to entrance. Yeah. There we go. It's a good weapon in the vanilla game. Let's see the stats. Okay, not great. I think my fists are better still. Item stat randomizer is a bit contentious in the community. A lot of people don't like it. I personally like it, but I can understand why people don't really prefer it. So right here, we're going down thanks to a trick that is technically not intended. Basically, if we bind player 2 side controller triangle to a button, then we press it at that bridge, it'll just break the bridge. Normally, you need some method to basically get across the gap, the waterfall, to summon a Donkey Kong. Basically, people call it the Donkey Kong because it tosses a barrel. But you need a method of summoning the Donkey Kong skeleton, which requires a way to get across the waterfall room. And then you use the Donkey Kong skeleton to break the bridge. Excuse me. But thanks to this trick, by binding player 2 triangle and then using it to break the bridge, which seems to be like a debug function the developers might have accidentally left in the game, something like that, from what I've heard. We're able to actually get down into the mines without having a means of necessarily getting across the waterfall. Because right now we don't have a way of getting across the waterfall in Logic. Oh, that is... wow. Unfortunately, we have to check that. I don't have to check it right now, but I don't think there's a better time to check it than now. I mean, we don't have flight still, but it's gonna be progression most likely. Yeah, let's go ahead and... ah, that sucks. Wow. Because we know it's not gonna be flight. Maybe I should check it later. Nah, I don't know. Like, what would it be that would help me right now? Because if it's like holy glasses, then that doesn't really help to have it right now. Maybe it helps, I don't know. Oh, great. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that sucks. Wow. Because then... so, we're gonna check Holy Symbol right now, but that kind of tempts me into checking Merman Statue. Because we're right there now. We're going to be right there, rather. Yeah, still no shield. That's like the downside of not going to library, is that, you know, you don't have the opportunity to check if there's a means of buying the shield, or, you know, the couple item checks or relic checks that are there at the library. Technically, we can still go back up from here to the library. It would take a long time, but we could do it, so that becomes an option. Is there a point in save splitting us? Actually, technically, we don't know if there's going to be progression yet, so yeah, I'll save split. Because again, the demon card location wasn't in Logic, so... oh, wait, I don't have a way of... oh no, I have a weapon. Okay. Oh, that works. It's a fist weapon. As long as it doesn't reduce my attack, it is going to be better. My health is too low to do the item check safely, so I'm just going to stay on the boat. Oh, that is worst case scenario. Because I don't know if we gotta keep... Okay, well, on the bright side, that gold ring is a Varda. That's what I was talking about in the previous seed, where you could have a case, because of item stat rando, where an item that doesn't normally give stats could be... could possess the stats of another stat-giving accessory. In this case, the gold ring is given the Varda stats, so that definitely helps. That means we can pretty much use any weapon. I mean, the fist is probably still the best option we've got right now, but... Well, I mean, the swords would be good enough to use, I guess. You see. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep the fist. But yeah, with the Varda, we're definitely feeling pretty good about the lack of weapons. Or we're feeling good despite the lack of weapons, I should say. Okay, sadly, because it was gold ring, I mean, at this point, should I just... I should just go Merman and then do the clockwise loop. At this point, right? I wonder if... Excuse me, I actually have never tried this before, but I wonder if it's possible to do Spike Breaker without having flight, which is gravity boots. I'm not actually sure. I mean, if we find a thrust sword, then we can definitely do it. Yeah, I don't think I'll do Dark Souls 3 tonight. I think I'll just call it after we do this seed. I'm gonna relax tonight. We'll try to find some time for Dark Souls 3 on Friday or the weekend. I'm glad I came here. We don't know if we need that yet. I'm gonna skip entrance for now. Even though we have out of logic flight, I'm gonna skip entrance for now. It's too slow to go through that room. Okay. Fine, I'll check it. I forgot that you don't have to do one of the rooms. You're already placed here. Okay, well, Nice to have, but not... We don't know if we need that yet. Or not, I shouldn't say need. Yeah. Nice to have, that's all I should say. You never need power mist, but... I shouldn't say never. That's not true either. But it's nice to have in this case. No, come on. Well, there's Mist. Interesting. Lad. We're gonna be waiting a little while longer on library. It could even be that library has like 1/2 of flight, such as Leapstone or something, but we don't need to concern ourselves with that right now. By the time we make our way to library, we'll be able to check Solo Bat all in one go. So it's gonna be pretty nice, convenience-wise. I go with bats. Just sucks that we have to do all this traversal without shield. go to Coliseum. Thankfully, we don't have to fight the boss. The boss's boss, right? That'll be a boss, I guess. Or it's debatable, but I mean, the game considers the boss, but technically you're fighting 2 regular enemies. They only become regular enemies later on. Oh dear. Alright, well, I guess we'll be going back down right now to check Holy Glasses. We could also check Silver Ring right now, actually. Let me do that. I think I have enough mana. Let me make sure I have an iframes item, though. Ooh, okay, I do not. Okay, never mind. Let's save that. Oh no, I can check it. I have Spike Breaker. Forgot. This whole time I have Spike Breaker. So yeah, we could check Silver Ring. Is it better to check it after going through all rocks, though? Maybe. I'm already here, though. It's fine. Yeah, but I wonder if it's better to check it after all rocks. Yeah, we don't really know if Merman is bait yet, or was bait. I mean, it's probably it's unlikely, but you know, just don't know for sure. That's not surprising, but that's useful. So it's unlikely that Merman previously was bait. The Merman that we saw previously. This is a really interesting seed. So yeah, Holy Glasses is the next stop. Let's go down to the Silver Ring right now. Probably is Holy Glasses itself. But it could be Bat. Not Holy Glass. Oh, what? What? So is Bat the expected flight? Wow. Oh no, wait a minute. So, wait, where was Wolf? Merman, right? So it could be that the intended way to get to demon card, like down to the mines, was Wolf Power of Wolf. Because, you know, you can technically that's in logic for the randomizer to get across the waterfall. Oh my goodness, no way. Because we found mist behind gravity boots, right? Oh no, that doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter because Coliseum can be accessed with just gravity. Never mind. So, okay. Basically, we found Merman at Demon Card, right? There's no way that's the in-logic flight, dude. That's messed up. Wow. That's actually crazy if that's the in-logic flight. We fill up. That is insane if that's unlogic flight, dude. So, okay, what would it have been? Where do we find gravity boots? It was at Scylla. So it would have been Jewel into gravity boots into... Oh no, wait, Wolf was behind Demon Card. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Forget everything I said. Wolf was behind Demon Card. Wolf was behind Demon Card. So no, that's not in Logic Flight. So it could just be Bat, straight up. It has to be Bat, actually. Bat would be at, Bat would be Vanilla, actually, in that case. That is very strange. Yeah, okay, I forgot that Wolf was that Demon Card. Oh, there's Wing Smash. Okay, we should try to go to the library as quickly as possible. I can't really get there quickly right now, because I don't have a warp there. But I can, So this Wolf is just not progression, straight up. So, wait. What? What? I guess there's so many checks I haven't seen, but that's absurd. Oh, it's... But okay, we still don't have in-logic flight, though. But okay, this would be Bat, right? So Holy Glasses is just random. Okay, I should really check Spike Breaker, then. We've checked all the high complexity locations at this point. Silver Ring was nothing. Holy Glasses was basically nothing. Leapstone in this case is basically nothing because it's not in Logic Flight. This seed is very interesting. Wait, is there even enough complexity for 9? So what would it have to be? It'd have to be Jewel into Gravity Boots, into Mist, into Bat. What? Does that even make sense? Jewel into Gravity Boots. There's not even enough complexity if that's the case, though. I don't think. So Jewel. I'm so confused. Jewel was 1. We found gravity boots at Scylla. 2. Mist, maybe 3. Bat, 4. Dude, that's just not enough complexity. What? So was rings part of the progression then? Oh, one of the rings was that merman, right? Or is that holy symbol, right? Wait a minute, so... Oh, one of the rings was that holy symbol. Okay, never... Wait, so where do we find merman? Oh, wolf was at merman, not demon card. Oh, I'm silly. Okay, so what I was saying earlier is actually probably the case because there's not enough complexity otherwise. Merman was at demon card. Oh, that's ugly, dude. So, okay, let's start over. So, Jewel 1, Gravity Boots 2, forget about Mist. Jewel 1, Gravity Boots 2, Soul of Wolf on the same layer. So Jewel 1, Gravity Boots plus Wolf 2. Mist 3. Spike Rare was at 0. So Mist 3. Power of Wolf 4. Merman Statue 5. Ring 6. Leapstone 7. Holy Glass is 8. So the Spike Breaker just have nothing? Spike Breaker just might be a nothing burger. Because bad is not in Logic Flight. Yeah, I think that's actually what the progression chain is. I mean... No, yeah, yeah, wow. Oh wait, I don't need to go back. I need to... I mean, it could be complexity 10 as well, which... No, it can't be, because... we already have Echo. Oh my goodness, so... This is a rare time where we see Wolf plus Power of Wolf be progression into Demon card. Wow, what an interesting seed. So second castle is Final Vlad, I guess. is very interesting. So, okay, again. Jewel 1. Jewel 1, Gravity Boots 2. Mist 3. The Spike Breaker was 0. I mean, okay, Spike Breaker was 1, right? But it's like on the same layer as Gravity Boots. Or, Jewel. So, Jewel plus Spike Breaker 1, I guess I should say. Oh, I forgot to activate the elevator. Jewel plus Spike Breaker 1. Gravity Boots 2. Mist 3. Oh, no. Gravity Boots plus Wolf 2. Mist 3. Power of Wolf 4. Merman 5. Ring 6. Leapstone 7. Glasses 8. Could it also be... I mean, but if... But Mist can lead the Bat 2 to give flight. That's the part that I'm, like, confused by. But I don't see there being any other way to get to 9. How do you get to 9 without what I just said? I don't think it's possible. Marcel, easy buy. Vorpal. Fortunately, I can't afford that. Get a shield. Those are fake Varda. It's not the real Varda. Kingstone, sure. Oh, I don't have a non-fire weapon. I mean, okay, I can just use dual knuckles, I guess, for Dracula. Be fine. Oh, it was Marshall there anyway. Oh, did I check Succubus? No, I didn't. Oh. Oh. Wait, so... Okay, no, I was right about the progression chain then. That's all that means. I was right. So Bat is just random, which checks out. Bat could even be a second castle. Sad thing is I have to kind of full clear first castle because I don't have enough Vlads right now. Oh, library had nothing, man. Literally nothing. 3 empty checks and Cube of Zoe. I'm glad it didn't come here. Would have been a disappointment. That's wow. I jumped too early. Yeah, I think bad is just that succubus. It's bad is random, pretty much. It could be second castle. Which, if it's random, that means I really shouldn't care about spike breaker location. But it could, I don't know. Just I can't believe that. The thing is, my first seed where Wolf plus Power of Wolf is considered progression. Honestly, Marcel on Jacqueline won't be that bad, because I have Varda. Probably have done this check last. Use the warp to get to mines and do the check I just did right now last. Well, I'm here, I might as well do these. We'll clear first castle. Second castle is going to be a nightmare. I'm gonna check Granflin first. So that cannot be at spike breaker, but the problem is, what if this is a complexity 10 seed, right? We gotta account for that possibility, unfortunately. So I can't skip this, even as much as I would want to. You just never know. Skipping Grand Flu would have made more sense than skipping Spike Breaker. Even Spike Breaker here is a little bit ballsy. If you're playing odds, then it's reasonable, I guess. It like circles back to being reasonable because of odds. Like, how likely is it, right, that it's a complexity 10 seed? Not very likely, but I don't know. Like, there's no library cards in the seed. Are you really gonna risk having to come back here? What? What? Okay, I need to count one more time. One more time. So Jewel. Okay, Spike Breaker plus Jewel is 1. Gravity Boots 2. Miss 3. Miss plus no, okay, so Spike Breaker plus Jewel 1. Wolf plus Gravity Boots 2. Miss 3. Hour of Wolf 4. Merman Statue 5. Ring 6. Leapstone 7. Flight. Holy Glasses 8. Bat 9. Dude, complexity 10. I told you. Complexity 10. Imagine if I had skipped this, man. Had to come back here. Complexity 10. Yeah, the wolf power of wolf seeds definitely seem to be uniquely weird. Wow. So who knows where Bat is in second castle? I mean, in the case of this seed, oh, this would be a terrible race seed, dude. Just whoever, like, depending on whether Bat's on left side versus right side, you just instantly win. It's crazy. You save so much time.
No.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter because there's 2 Vlads, right? 2 Vlads left. Complexity 10. Wow. Maybe I'll have someone play through the seed and verify that it's complexity 10. Thunderbrand, alright, we got something for Dracula. I mean, Marcel might still be fine again. Because again, it hits multiple times. We have the Varda. Could be okay. Alright, let's go left side. We're just looking for 2 Vlads, but obviously if we find Bat, that's pretty good too. I feel like Spellbound, you always end up full clearing first castle. Oh no, okay, that's not true. Like in a race setting, I would try to skip more stuff, but I'm doing the marathon safe routing, so if you want to call it that. Okay, nice. Let's go a little cool. Mm-hmm, 41 damage. Oh, I have Spike Breaker on still. No, let me restart this. Come on. Wow, really? Nice, grand, nice. Left side has been a whiff so far. Still 3 more checks though, if we do Gallimard. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, this is the seed of all time. Nice jump. That jump is not easy at all. I need to try out some lycanthrope for myself though. It seems really fun. A lot of people praise it. There's a Vlad, so left side had something at least. We might have to go to Gallimard though. Wait, why am I getting the warp? I'm going to Gallimard. Wait, I said we have to go to Gallimard, but it's only if it has like... Ah, it's fine, it's fine. We found a Vlad, so technically I don't know if going to Gallimard is the way to go here, but it's fine. I'll just play it safe and go ahead and go. Yeah, you gotta jump before that gap. Right. Yeah. 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 So, one of those seeds. Just clear everything in the first. Clear everything in both castles, honestly. Do everything. Okay, never mind. I guess the route I had was technically the best route. Second castle route, that is. But I'm kind of sad that Bat wasn't found. I don't know, actually. Maybe it wasn't the best route, because what since Bat was on right side, I guess it depends on where on right side it was, but the Vlad was pretty deep on left side as well, so I guess it evens out, kind of. Oh my goodness, I love this room, dude. Oh, those front slides are so hard. Hitting 3 of them is pretty crazy. Alright, should I use Thunderbrand? I guess whatever's higher attack. I mean, Marcel should be fine with the Varda, to be honest. Just don't use Firebrand for sure. Let me see. 150 attack. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna use the Marcel. I have attack potion too, right? I have a strength potion, that works. And it looks like I have an attack potion as well. Yeah, alright. My estimate for the randomizer run on the day of is gonna be 1 hour 20 minutes. And with the way I'm like doing the routing for these seeds, that should be plenty of time. I mean, I'm almost always finishing like around 120. But again, that's because of the routing for these seeds. Like if it were a race, I would be able to finish faster, right? But you know, it's randomizer showcase, so it's chill. Yeah, that's still fine, honestly. Look at that. With both the strength and... Okay, both the strength and attack potion, it's hitting 77, so that's not that good. Ow. Okay, that wasn't great. Let me get the elixir in my hand, just in case. Alright, there we go. Alright. Do one more. I suppose I could do one more. Yeah, that seed is crazy. Crazy. All right, here we go. Purple rain. Good prologue. So yeah, with ending with 0 hearts, with entering the fight with 41 hearts, with not taking damage, we get all the max prologue bonuses, which includes both of the 2 bonus random items, the bonus 5 HP, the bonus 5 MP. I think there's one other bonus that I'm forgetting. Marcel. But yeah, basically we get good stuff. Keep whiffing my air attack against these wards. Life apple. All right. Come on. Not again. Hopefully we don't get the 33%er. Okay. Lastly, we were fortunate to get good armor going into the caverns. This seed, we not only don't have a weapon, but we also don't have any kind of armor. Like, not having the weapon can be bad enough, but not having any armor whatsoever. And so far we don't have a sellable to go into the shop. Makes sense. It's kind of rough. I guess we have another relic to check before we actually make it to the spot where we can unlock the caverns, but still not great. Ow. Bruh, I didn't know it extended its hitbox. I guess I was really close, but yeah. Okay, nice. A shield at least. Good. And increases my defense too. monster vial. That's nice. Do I have a bomb? I'm not sure. Go with bats. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, going the... Yeah. I think I'll still go to... Oh, that's a weapon. Ah, it's bad. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to shop, regrettably. And then I can decide if I want to do... relicless keep for the 33%. I don't think I'll do it, but it's an option technically. And there are a couple more item checks before we go to caverns. Oh yeah, guys, Crimson Desert trailer came out recently. The proper trailer and a better release window was revealed to be late 2025. I'm excited for that. I'll definitely play it. I'm excited to play Black Desert, but good. Black Desert, but the game is actually good. Excited to not cope on MMOs anymore. Although, given I haven't played Black Desert in over a year, so... Okay, yeah. I'm not going to caverns right now. Yeah, no way. But going to the shop with no money is bad enough, right? So, which is why I do want to leave the option open for Relicless Keep. And for those that don't know what Relicless Keep is, basically, in logic, the game expects you to have Jewel of Open or Leapstone to get to Colosseum in order to get to the Castle Keep. But in the vanilla game, you'd have to have Leapstone to get to Keep. But you can actually get to Keep through Clock Tower without any relics. It's pretty cool. You need a couple of specific jumps, and you also need a damage boost from a Medusa head for one specific jump. But otherwise, it's very doable. Probably gonna heal up before Doppelganger. Get a first save in. Yeah, we can go through the Relicless Keep after I beat Doppelganger up. Okay, really? Wow. Okay, weapon. Is it good? Oh yeah, it's good. I like maces. Nice, we hit that. We hit the jump both ways finally. No relic here. I'm gonna do an item check up here quickly. I did the jump from too far back. There we go. It's coyote frames. I think that's how they're called. I've heard it called that in other games, but I'm not sure if that's the correct application of that term. Okay, should I do Relicless Keep before going to library? I think I should do library first still. I don't know, I mean, I have no money. The only thing I'd be getting here is two relic checks, right? But I don't really need money that badly. I just need the shop relic anyway. Because the thing is, I'm not gonna try to buy a shield since all I'm doing is I already have a shield and all I'm doing is trying to get the relics. Petra Spirit is nice. Nothing to sell, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, no relics. Oh no, this is the nightmare start. Is the shop any good to begin with? Oh, the shop is also just garbage anyway. Okay, I'm gonna buy the elixirs.
Farewell for now.
The shop is really bad. Did I just go down? I think I'm still gonna go to keep. I'm gonna take a safety save, but yeah, I'm gonna go to keep. This situation just sucks no matter what, which is why, you know, taking the 66% is just the way to go, right? But because I went to the library, I'm kind of annoyed, right? And it's good for me to get practice on Relicless Keep. But I mean, to be honest, if you don't find anything at Merman, going the vanilla path isn't that bad. If you didn't go to the library, I mean, it's kind of what you have to do if you didn't go to the library. Or if you don't want to go to the library, at least. It's kind of weird. It's annoying. Basically, it's gonna be bad no matter what. Let's just make that clear. It's gonna be bad no matter what. Okay, so the idea for Relicless Keep, you gotta do these precise jumps, and you gotta line up your front foot with the Y that's there. Look, it's like making a little Y. I can't really point it out very easily, but Yeah, then you just do some full jumps there, like so, and it's not that bad. But you gotta kill the enemies that might get in the way, because sometimes they troll. And sadly, you gotta reload the area if you mess up. Zircon. Okay, nice. So that's the first part done, but now we gotta do the annoying part, which is getting damage boosted off of a Medusa head here. And there's a way to manipulate them, how they spawn, but the thing is, sometimes the yellow ones spawn, and that just wastes your time. Okay, that's a good one. Ooh, so close, man. I think it just needed to be higher. I do have an elixir in case I'm about to run out of health. My jump was mistimed. That's unfortunate. No. Ah, come on. Do I need to remove? What's my constitution? I mean, it's not going to drop from removing these, so I don't think it's going to make a difference. Wow. I'm surprised the other one didn't work earlier. Come on, that's gotta work. How did that not work? Wow. That was like perfect. It was perfect. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Driving me crazy. But yeah, that's the idea. I mean, it took way longer than you would want it to take, but you know, alas, we got it at least. Clock tower is everyone's favorite. I'm gonna do this item check here. Oh wait, this is not where I thought it was. Oh no. I almost died to the... what do you want to call it? Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot there's another one here. Okay, you know what? Forget about it. I'm not gonna get this item. I kind of forgot that it requires all of this work. It's not worth it. All this effort to do a single check, which has a 33% chance of being progression. I guess we can vial stack now. Neutron bomb and monster vial. No! No way. Oh! Wow. Okay, I didn't mess up the loop, thankfully. Or I guess it didn't loop at all, but wow, I could have died there. I'm gonna go ahead and do this item check up here. I don't think you need any relics to jump up. Oh, you do. Wow. Okay, never mind. Sad. Yep. Get bodied. Alright, it's in the caverns, which... not great. Yeah, just doing Scylla early is scary. Where do we get the mace? Yeah, we got the mace from Doppelganger. After Doppelganger. So. Open this up quickly. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, one thing about Spellbound as well, it makes all the warps fast, and that's like a feature of a lot of the modern presets. A lot of the warps are faster. Well, not a lot of them, like all of them are faster, but a lot of the presets have the fast warping. A lot of the modern ones. So yeah, this sucks, because we spent all that time to find nothing, and we gotta go all the way back down. At least we got the keep warp. That's like the only thing you can say is like a victory if you don't find anything when you take keep instead of going down to caverns right away. But I mean, also if I didn't go to the library first, I wouldn't have gotten the mace. So I don't mind doing what I did. It just takes so much time. The time cost for being wrong is like basically such that you auto lose. If this were a race setting. And it's probably just going to be gravity boots, like not even leapstone, right? So it's going to be bad regardless. But if I had come down here right away, I would have had to fight Scylla with Fist and probably use items. I had Flame Star, I think. But that was it. This is still pretty scary in and of itself. Can I Vial stack right now? Nah, I can wait, I think. Nope, yeah, there you go. She died to mace. 4 mace hits. Yep, it's just gravity boots. So yeah, what do you do about that, right? Like, you just gotta loop around. I'm gonna go check Demon Card, get the warp, and then, you know, we'll go back up to Merman, I guess. Garnet is nice. Usafune. So Usafune is a great boss weapon, but I'm not going to put it on right now because it's going to greatly decrease my movement, so... Oh, I had Tetra Spirit as well. But that was from library. Why is that? Why am I taking so much damage from these guys? What? Wow. I guess I still don't have armor. Random blood, okay. Oh, sure, alright, fine. Mob lung drop. How much attack does it have? 20, it's pretty bad. Even the Osahune doesn't have enough attack for me to justify putting it on. So... we'll keep the mace for now. If I find a better shield, that'd be great. Uh, 29 damage. That's great. Gonna heal up before going back up. That diamond, aquamarine. That. Uncurse is great. Some iframes to work with. Can't even check entrance. Oh, that works. Ah, okay, you can't jump across, apparently. Ah, okay, I don't even think, yeah. Let's see. Try to do this. That might work if I'm like, ah, okay, maybe not. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. I'll just do this. Full shield. Full shield? I forgot it's shield spell. Can't remember if it's good. Yeah, I don't remember Skull Shield's shield spell. It's fine. Wow, this is the worst seed concocted, man. Like the mad scientist concoction. Actually, horrid seed. Oh my goodness. Finally, some armor. Probably would have been able to afford it anyway from the shop, but that's nice to have. 36 minutes in. Yeah, so it has to be Coliseum, right? Oh, I guess could be Library, yeah. That's annoying. Goddess Shield. Dude, wow. Oh, this is... This is the worst seat ever. Wow. So even going straight to caverns would have just been terrible. It just would have been horrible either way. Because you, like, for the clockwise route, you'd go keep, and then you realize, oh, nothing's there. I guess I gotta go library. I guess at least you do the library checks in one go rather than having to go there twice, but it's just bad either way. We're getting flight 40 minutes in. Crazy. At least we have 3 Vlads, I guess. Could counterbalance itself if we end up getting the 4th pretty soon. Let's just take a library trip right now. Or a shop trip right now.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in I'm interested in this.
Yeah, I mean, this shop was really bad to begin with. Oh man, even the shield spells are bad. Wow, alright. Guess we're out of here then. Yeah, this shop is just not good. I'll get the elixirs. That's about it.
Farewell for now.
Oh, I should check the item here. One of these has an item, I believe. New cube. Yeah, there you go. Pentagram. Alright, well, now we just gotta blaze through all the flight checks and hope that we find the progression quickly. Ideally, we're closer to knowing where we need to find the final Vlad, but right now we're nowhere near that. I'll save keep for later. Just do sword card. Oh, this is bad. All these checks are so far apart. I probably should do keep first, because keep will be the quickest, other than fire with that. At least it's 2 checks. Gold ring. That. Too bad no wing smash. That is interesting. Okay. So, spike breakers and logic. I'll go ahead and go down then. So we'll just make a loop upwards. Grand Flume first. Followed by spike breaker. And then succubus, and then gravity boots, etc. So as expected, nothing at Grand Flume. So now we're gonna have to do the normal way of getting through the spike room, which happens quite often in Spellbound, honestly. You could also do the count the flaps thing, but I don't actually know the number of flaps that are necessary to do it, so. monster bow. Okay, what weapon is that? I'm curious. Shotel. Sad. The seat is very sad. Oh, I mean, okay, at least that's on the way. But it just gets worse, man. Probably holy glasses. But if that's holy glasses, then that means we're gonna be going to the second castle without any library card. It's just a slow seed in general. Wow, it followed me that far. Oh, that's Dragonholm? Okay. Library card? Yes, let's go. Very good. Yep, glasses are there. Although I don't know if I really want to come back to first castle right now. It always feels that way in Spellbound because it's so slow. This is gonna be a long seed. If it's like gold ring, oh my goodness. If it's like gold ring. Okay, what's the progression right now? So, Jewel, gravity boots. Jewel, gravity boots, sleep stone. Bat, merman, glasses. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be like mist in the ring in the final Vlad, probably. No, it has to be. Whoa, dude. And we sadly have to get mist. No other way around it. I guess it could also be mist into spike breaker into ring. Because complexity 10, right? But it's probably mist in the ring in the final Vlad. Oh, that hurts even more because it's the last Vlad that we need to get. And we have no other way around it but to go to second castle. Wow. Okay, hopefully we find Wing Smash. But at least the bright side is I can skip everything else in first castle. And dude, that's the thing. Like, but there's Wing Smash, right? So there's no reason for me to skip stuff like that's directly on the way. Like I shouldn't skip gravity boots because it's on the way. Because if that has Wing Smash, then I just save so much time. That dude, this preset, I cannot believe we raced it for the tournament. This preset needs a lot of work. I mean, okay, not even, I'm not gonna put it like that. I should say this preset is probably not great for racing. Even getting Wolf right now would not save that much time. I need exactly Wing Smash. But at least I know that I can save the library card for when I get missed from second castle. Now it's just find the mist. Oh, that's... Wow, that's a blessing right there. Alright. Saved. Now we literally skip everything. Just go second castle. Actually saved, wow. Second castle might be difficult though. I still don't have a good weapon. Oh, I mean, I guess because I have Wing Smash, it should be fine traversing, but combat-wise, we're not in the best positions. Oh, I have Moblung, so that's an option, I guess. Okay. We're just looking for mist, pretty much. No. okay, Richter, I get it. Thought I had summon spirit, but I did not. Actually, right side is not that bad. I'll do right side. Because I have bat. Oh, this does no damage there. Okay, let's try some shield spells, honestly. We can try this first, I guess. Yeah, I knew this one was useless, but need to make sure. Alright. Oh, do I have... Okay, good. I kept this. I think Skull Shield does an attack, I believe. Yeah, but the problem is you have to kind of aim it. Okay, so this is the last hope here. I don't think this one actually does damage either. Yeah, see? See? Okay, so... Sad. Sad. I mean... Oh, I have Rapier. Okay, Rapier could work. Yeah, there we go, there we go. It's more like it. Rapier's pretty good. Spike Breaker. I'm almost out of mana. I do have a mana prism, I think. But I can do some item checks just in case. Oh, only that we're a heart max up. Oh my goodness, no. Okay. Hopefully it's a good attack firebrand. Oh my goodness, yeah. Good doesn't even begin to describe that one. Alright, excellent. Not a Dracula weapon, sadly, but it's a weapon that I can use for the bosses for now, at least. That another library card? Oh. Get bodied. And at least this firebrand will make Akmadon easier. No. Man grab. Bruh, please. I might have to Val stack for Dracula. Do I have Power of Sire? I can't remember. Oh my goodness, I might be dead. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just safety elixir, you know? I mean, I can Val stack heals above, depending on... Okay, actually, maybe... Let me see. I have 2 pentagrams. How many monster vials? There's one that I definitely skipped, which... You know, might not have been wise, but... What can you do? Oh, there's no shot. I don't have any monster vials. Wow, okay. Alright, well, we'll just do the standard method of fighting deals above, which should be fine. It's not going to be big of a deal. It's Dracula that I'm worried about. How did I get hit? Excuse me? Dude, these flies, okay? My goodness. There we go. That works. The right side just had Spike Breaker. That was it, I think. Oops. Okay, can you backdash? Oh, wait, why am I going this way? I'm not going creature, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have gone this way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that could have been bad. Yeah, why am I going this way? Fine. Just enough mana. That's the ring. So it's ring in the mist in the final Vlad, then I guess. We can just immediately go back. I should check a Dracula weapon here.
I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this.
Heaven Sword, Stone Sword, Knuckle Duster. Dude, these weapons are just terrible. Wow. Maybe Knuckle Duster? I don't know. I mean, these are just... Oh, Monster Vials. Okay, good. Are there bombs? Bombs are too expensive. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll try that.
Farewell for now.
I'm gonna Val stack Dracula. So it's 50-50 now for final Vlad. It could be library, it could be Silver Ring. Who knows? I guess I'll check Silver Ring first. Nice library card. I'm gonna spend that after checking silver ring. Actually, does it matter? It's probably the same thing, huh? Oh no, it does matter, because I think it's slower to manually go from silver ring. I mean, I have wing smash anyway, so probably doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it's just a 50-50. Let me activate fairy card. I do have life apple, right? Yeah, I do. So I don't gotta worry about Dracula that much. Oh, Masamune, okay. Well, that solves that, doesn't it? As long as the Masamune is a good attack. No mana left. Oh, I think I had another library card. I could have used that. It's fine. Wow. Alright, let's try vial stacking them. See how that goes. Of course, Firebrand for shaft. It's unfortunate I didn't get any of the good shields with the Moblong. That would have been nice. Okay. I think I got literally every bad shield. Including leather shield. Okay, let's change the loadout quickly. Get those monster vials and Power of Sire equipped. Just throw 2. Oh, I did have monster vials. Wow. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. We also got neutron bombs. Okay, cool. Let's just start with the Power of Sire. This might be enough to kill. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. No way. That's unfortunate. Well, that was pretty good though, all things considered. Okay. Alright, I gotta, unfortunately, oh, I have the Masamune. Did I forget? Isn't that this seed? Was that this seed or was that a different seed? No, that was the seed. Yeah. What was I doing? Bruh. Okay, it's okay. Let me just elixir up first. Wow, that was a little bit of a waste. Gotta add Masamune. Where is it? Yeah, very wasteful. go. Right. That seed sucked, but at least second castle was okay. I mean, it was only okay because we found the other ring instead of finding this. I mean, it's the same thing. We found the other ring, basically. We knew what we needed to find, and we were able to leave right away. That helped. Wait, that was all Vlad's first castle seed, though, right? Yeah, that was. Wow. Every single Vlad in the first castle. Love to see those. Not. Alright. Guys, thanks for watching. This is a good practice session, I think. Yeah, we'll continue some more next time. Until then, I hope you all have a good one. I'm gonna make sure to practice again, like probably before the weekend, and then we'll do Dark Souls 3 near the weekend, like Friday or Saturday or Sunday, one of those days. But yeah, that's all, guys. Catch you all next time.